Hi, hello, what's up? It's Gokuma. Welcome to the channel. And today gonna be changing it up a bit. While I'm waiting for waiting to see if Maha Blanca will be available anytime soon to watch the end of Pragmata, because we finally got to that point kinda. So in Pragmata, after you beat the game, you kind of get some additional content, like I guess post gameish content, kinda. So basically what happens is you beat the game, you get the game's ending, and then you go back to the main menu and there's something new. There's something called unknown signal, and you go to unknown signal. It uses your completed save data, and it takes you basically to the point of the game, like before you beat it. So like everything that you did prior to you actually beating the game is like done, and the only thing that's missing is just to beat the game. So that's why I'm like post gameish, because it's like it's not really post game, but yeah. So anyways, unknown signal is you have to do like 10 separate sim missions, and each one to unlock them um has like a different like requirement. So basically there's 10 of these pods, and to open each pod, so 5 of the pods you have to complete, like you have to 100% each of the corresponding sectors for it, and you have to beat their boss again in an enhanced mode, which is not that bad. Like it's not that bad. um and yeah, so it's cool because while you're doing that, you're you're able to unlock like more stuff and get new mods and things like that. So that's always cool. You still get a sense of like personal progression in the game. But the whole point of all this is to you beat the game, or you beat this, and then you beat the game again, and you're supposed to get the game's true ending. So that's what I'm working on. I only need 2 more of the sim pods to finish. There's one I already have like unlocked. I already beat like all the bosses as well. So there's like only one left to. So there's one that's already unlocked. I have to do the second one after 100% the final sector. And then that'll open up, and then I do that, and then I'll finish that, and then I go and beat the game again. I don't know if it means like I have to fight an enhanced version of the boss. It probably will. It probably will, knowing this fucking game. And that boss is like kind of hard too. But I guess we'll see. So, Maha Blanca, who has been, like a bit invested in this game and was here when I got the game's first ending, I'm sure would like to see the game's true ending. So I'm just waiting to hear from her um when she will be available. But in the meantime, I can always play something else. So we got Ultimate Marvel's Capcom 3 that I'm going to start playing today, because I want to finish my Marvel's Capcom run before Marvel Tokon comes out. Before we get to Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, yeah, so one of the things that I want to talk about is actually before that. When was the last time that I streamed? Because it wasn't yesterday. I think it was Monday. No, I did stream yesterday. Yeah, I streamed yesterday, and then I had to see one of my buddies off at the airport. So okay. Anyways, yeah. So nothing else really happened. I did have to when I was on the way back home from the airport. Apparently, a few of my family and my friends heard about the earthquake, and they all started contacting me at the same time. It's like they all woke up. It's on the news. There was a big earthquake in Japan, and it was like, oh shit. But yeah, no, but I told them like, yeah, no, like where I'm at, we're completely fine and everything. And my mom, she didn't check like in on me immediately, only because like so what happened was that every time like there was an earthquake here, like somewhere, like it could be in fucking Hokkaido. Does Hokkaido get earthquakes? I don't know, but let's just say they can. Let's say that there was a fucking earthquake in Hokkaido. My mom will be like, "Oh, there's an earthquake. Are you okay?" Like, yeah, fine. It's like, we didn't get an there. The earthquake wasn't here. It's like, oh, okay. Well, they have a tsunami warning. He's like, dude, it's on the other side of the fucking country. So, um, so after a couple times of that happening, or a few times, I told her, yeah, if you hear about an earthquake, like, don't worry about it. It's likely not in my area because like we rarely get earthquakes, and it's true. The whole time that I've been here, we've never gotten any earthquakes, and there was one time I did get an alert for an earthquake, but I didn't feel anything from, I don't know, either um I didn't feel anything, either like I was in the right area, or it was too weak, or I just don't have a heart, and I'm just empty inside and I don't feel anything. So other than that, yeah, like we never get earthquakes here, and it's very rare that it happens. Um, so with yesterday, this is how everything came about. So apparently, Kumamoto, which is kind of like about, I mean, it's kind of on the prefecture next. It's like it's kind of weird because of like where I'm located. It's not quite next to me, but I don't know. It's like if I were to drive to Kumamoto, like I would at least have to pass through like maybe like one other prefecture or two. Like no, I think one. So I think Kumamoto is like right next to Saga. So and I definitely have to drive through Saga. Either I have to drive through Saga or I have to drive through maybe the rest of, no, I would have to drive through Saga, I think. So but yeah, but like really like it's kind of right next to me. Hard to explain. Anyways, so they get hit with an earthquake, and I have no idea like they got hit with an earthquake at the time that it happened. It happened while I was streaming, so I'm just here. I should look back at that stream because um yeah, just to see my reaction. Hold on. I'm gonna take a look real quick. I don't think it was a good reaction either. Like because I think I was like mostly like just shocked and surprised that it happened. Oh, I never uploaded it. Fuck. Never mind. I have to upload it to check it out. All right, I'll check it out later. So, anyways, so I'm at home. I'm playing, and all of a sudden, like this alert comes on my phone. There's like this loud ass like alert, and it's a very like I don't know like computery type sound like I don't know how to describe it, but it'd be the type of sound that fits perfectly with Pragmata. So like here I am, I'm playing Pragmata, and I hear like this fucking siren sound or like this like whatever the fuck, and yeah, I'm just like, what the fuck was that? And I see there's an earthquake warning. It's like earthquake. What? How could that be? Okay, now you're full. Or it showed that it was dying or something. All right, let me hold on. See if I can connect this controller wirelessly. Hold up. Never mind. Controller does not want to hook up wirelessly. The fuck? I'll talk about that in a bit. But anyways, yeah, and then it shows that it's dying again. I'm really confused. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. This controller sucks. But I'll talk more about that in a bit. So, anyways, yeah, get this alert. There's an earthquake warning, and it's like, what the fuck? And I think in the stream, I think I started talking about, like, oh, it might be nothing or whatever, and then all of a sudden, like, there's like a shake, like it's the apartment's shaking a little bit. It's a noticeable shake, not enough that things are going to start falling over or anything like that. So nothing like that happens. And you could also hear like a rumbling, which is also another thing. And this goes on for like a good little bit, like a good like few seconds and whatnot. And then that's it. And then there was like an aftershock or whatever, like one other time after that, but it was only now it says it's full. I'm really confused. Anyways, but yeah, and that was basically that. I think for people who, because I live in Nagasaki, but I live like on the northern end of Nagasaki, so so it wasn't like as strong. But I think for people, so basically, when it hit Kumamoto, it was like around the 7. When it hit where I'm at, it was like a 4. Uh, but when it hit Nagasaki, I believe it was a 5. And yeah, from my understanding, this did quite a bit of damage in Kumamoto. I think like a bridge even went down. I believe maybe 13 people died. Homes collapsed, things like that. So, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad, and yeah, no, it was just crazy. It was just crazy to happen. So yeah, so yesterday I had family. Um, we had um shit, I lost my train of thought, sorry. I was reading because I had message notification. Um but yeah, no, but it was just crazy to like be sitting here chilling and then just get an earthquake. And this is my second earthquake that I had. The first one was in Tokyo and it was very weak. It was like just a slight shake and it's like that's it, that was nothing. This one felt like a bit more of a proper, like it was enough of an earthquake where my one concern in my head was like, do I need to get up and make sure my TV doesn't fall? So yeah, so it was pretty crazy. And on my way home I had family and friends message me and call me, and I let them know that like I was okay. But it was funny because everyone just found out at the same fucking time. So like first my stepmom, she messaged me first asking if I was okay, and then I was like, it took a few seconds. I was like on my way home from the airport, and it took a few seconds. I was like, oh, the fucking earthquake. They heard about that, so I called them to talk to them really quick, let them know I'm okay and everything and what happened. While I'm talking to them, my uncle messages me. So then I go to talk to my uncle. While I'm talking to my uncle, one of my friends messages me. So then I go and I talk to her. So yeah, yeah. And then I end up talking to my mom and stuff, and yeah. I'm dealing with messages. Hold on. Soon. 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 Yeah, so that was yesterday. This fucking shit. I'm gonna talk about this in a bit. But also, yeah, I'm having issues with this Hori Octo Commander whatever controller. It's like, so I have their OG version, which is like a completely wired version, and it lacks a right thumbstick because it's supposed to be like for fighting games. Fighting games don't really use, for the most part, they don't really use right thumbsticks. Um, and then I bought their newest version, which is you can have it be wireless. It has an extra thumbstick, and I was like, oh, like this would be cool to have. Except that I've been completely unable to get it to fucking work wirelessly, and I don't know why. Like the battery like is not. I don't know. Like right now it's showing it's full, but then if I like take it out. Try to put back in. All right. I put back in. And then I don't know. It just shows like it's dying here. Then after a little bit, it just shows it's completely charged. But it has like a dongle with it, so you could try to connect wirelessly. And I've been having issues with that. I got it to connect once, but Pragmata was booted up, and it was like, oh, this game doesn't support this controller. It's gonna disconnect, and it disconnects. So I'm like, okay, maybe I just have to shut down Pragmata and or go to main menu something and try to connect it back, and like nah, controller's like fuck you. So yeah, so I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. So one thing before talk about Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is I want to bring up this article that my cousin showed me because all right, I'm having issues with this new Resident Evil movie coming out. To talk about this Resident Evil movie, we need to really quick talk about past Resident Evil movies. So Resident Evil, unfortunately, like a lot of other video game movies, even though that's kind of been changing ever so slightly and slowly, but Resident Evil hasn't really had a great history of movies, which is kind of a weird thing to say because it's like But there's been a bunch of Resident Evil movies. What do you mean? And what I mean is so we had the first Resident Evil movie that came out back in, I don't know, I think around 2000, like it was like very early 2000s. And I think it came out and it did okay. And oh shit, Charismatic Canine, yo, what's up, dude? Like, long time no see. I am doing good. How are you doing? I'm about to talk shit about the new Resident Evil movie coming out. But first, I was gonna talk about the past Resident Evil movies. Really? I am not. I feel nothing but disdain for this movie and its existence and its snob ass bitch ass director. And this is why. So all right. Well, okay. So before I get to talking about that, I'm going to talk about really quick how we haven't had like a great history of Resident Evil movies, at least as far as live action goes. We've had CG movies, but those movies are made with, you know, like involvement from Capcom, and those movies are actually part of the Resident Evil lore. Um, so with the live action movies, we get the first movie which stars Mila Jovovich, and it comes out like early 2000s, like maybe even 2000 or something. And I guess the movie was okay. It didn't really do anything to step on the toes of the games or the lore, so it made it like passable, that it was okay, because it still took place like in Raccoon City, but like really like in a hidden lab, like deep underground or whatever the fuck. And but you know, from here, like things kind of go downhill, kinda. So from here we get like five more of these fucking movies, and each one butchers the lore more than the previous movie. The lore and the characters and shit like that. Meanwhile, you know, Mila Jovovich is the star of each of these movies, and she's not even a real character. Like she's not a character from the Resident Evil games. And despite the fact that these movies do not even try to get anywhere close to the story of the games, they do just about well enough where they can fucking have six of these goddamn fucking movies. And it's mostly because of the mainstream audience who doesn't play the Resident Evil games, so they don't give a shit. Meanwhile, the fans of Resident Evil have to suffer. We have to suffer as each one of these movies come out and butchers the story or the characters in some fucking way. So then we think there's going to be hope when we have no more of those fucking movies, and we get to Welcome to Raccoon City, and it's supposed to be a much more faithful take on Resident Evil, which in a way it kind of was, in ways it kind of wasn't, and I think in the ways that it kind of wasn't, uh, kind of affected the overall quality of the movie. So we get Welcome to Raccoon City, and I thought the movie was okay. Like, I didn't hate it or anything. I thought it was all right. But one of the problems with Welcome to Raccoon City was that they tried to combine the stories of both Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2 into into one into one story, into one game. I mean, not one game, into one movie. And because of that, there's, especially with in regards to Resident Evil 2, like there's supposed to be like a huge scope to it and such, and that scope was missing, unfortunately. And I think trying to do, because I mean, I the argument is that if they try to adapt Resident Evil 1 into like a movie, like it would be too boring. I think if you gave it to the right director and writers, you can do a Resident Evil 1, or maybe you could do something where you kind of combine like a little bit of Resident Evil 0 with like the setup, and then have like the rest of Resident Evil 1, like something. I think it would have been fine. But yeah, I think trying to do Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2 into like one movie, like just it didn't work, because now we have things missing. We get a half-assed version of the mansion, we get a half-assed version of the story of Resident Evil 2, and then we have Leon, who's the movie's joke character. And I understand that in a movie where everyone is like being fucking serious and shit, like we need a joke character. But yeah, no, but this ain't it. Like this ain't it. So yeah, I think, especially because Leon is probably the most popular character of the Resident Evil games. I say probably when the answer is likely he is. Like, he just is. He's the most popular character in the Resident Evil games, and he needs proper representation. And he didn't get that. And I'm sure that affected people wanting to go and see the movie. Who they got for Chris, he fits the bill. Same thing with Claire. With Jill, not so much, but I didn't mind who they got for Jill. Jill was fine. But I think with them trying to do what they did with Leon, may have just like that may have been a bit too much. So despite the fact that it was the most faithful adaptation of Resident Evil story in a movie, they kind of bumbled it. And then that was that. And then we got some false hope again. So it was announced that we have like another Resident Evil movie coming out. It was going to be from I haven't seen any of his movies, but it's supposed to be from some big horror director, and it sounded like, oh, okay, like we have hope. And supposedly, like, dude knows like the story, the games, or whatever. And then we watched the trailer and confusion, because it's supposed to take place during the outbreak, but during a more modern setting. So it won't be during 1998. It'll be like as if the outbreak happened in 2026, and it's like, oh, okay, all right, well, whatever. I guess we can go with that. Um, but then it's also snowing. So it's like, all right, so it doesn't take place in the fall either. And then we just have made up. I mean, we have zombies, sure, but we also have like a bunch of made up shit. In all honesty, a lot of stuff that I've seen from like the trailer, it's like, sir, I think you wanted to make Silent Hill. I think that's what you wanted to do. I think maybe if he had made that Silent Hill movie that came out months ago that I heard sucked, it probably would have been really good. Um, but yeah, it's just I feel like this is just one of those things where it's Resident Evil in name only, like the first 6 movies we got. We do not talk about that Silent Hill movie. Well, we would be if this dude made that movie, we would probably be talking about it more positively. But instead, like now we get like this dude's version of Resident Evil, and I can't say I care for it. Like I just, I want, they don't have to make anything that is exactly based on a pre-existing story if they didn't want to do that. They, you know, there's lots of stories that they can tell for people during that initial like outbreak that happened, and have us feel like yeah, this is the outbreak that we know. And I think also part of the thing that makes that particular outbreak more interesting is the fact of when it happened, because it happened in 1998, when technology was a lot more limited. We didn't have like smartphones or fucking cell phones and shit. So to get information out there is a lot more difficult. So I don't know. It's like, how are you gonna tell me like there's some outbreak, a zombie outbreak in a city in 2026, and no one else fucking knows about it? And so that's what makes that initial outbreak like more interesting, is because it happens and like you can't alert the outside world or anything. Like everything is happening so fast. And sure, you can make phone calls and shit to the outside, but then they might just think you're nuts. They might just be like, what the fuck? Like, zombies are attacking your city? Sure. So, but if an outbreak is happening and you're in a world of 2026 where you got smartphones and shit, yeah, yeah. So, yeah, I'm not really like feeling this movie at all. I think it's just Resident Evil in name only. Um, so I found this article. Oh, I had it up. There we go. Where it's a pretty biased article. It was asking Resident Evil fans to stop being tryhards and leave Zach Kreger alone. Because this is in response to basically like how motherfucker had to defend himself the entire time at Comic Con. And it's like, yeah, no shit. Um so I don't know. I think the article might be a little bit long, but I'll just take like some snippets from the article. Uh Let's see. So, upcoming Resident Evil film takes place in modern day, meaning the main character possesses a smartphone while a bunch of familiar technology occupies the Raccoon City streets. The iconic locale is now covered in a thick blanket of snow, which was not a thing in the OG Outbreak. Like, it wasn't snowing or anything. If you're unfamiliar with the Raccoon City incident, viral outbreak took place between dates of September 23rd and October 1st, 1998. Before Umbrella decided to drop a nuclear bomb on the place, save its own skin, to stop the infection from spreading. This time period has remained ironclad throughout series history, and now the archaic technology means communication general vibe brought about something hardcore fans deeply care about. But these changes, at least to normal people, yeah. So this is the issues I have with like this article is that it's already taking shots. She goes, but these changes, at least to normal people, make sense. So, what, what are you trying to say about, about the OG Resident Evil fans? So it sounds like, she's already taking issue, with us. Makes sense when not only adapting a huge and beloved property like Resident Evil for a new medium, but also telling a new story that's completely removed from the characters we already know. Leon, Claire, and Jill nowhere to be seen in Zach Kreger's vision, and for valid reasons. It's entirely possible they could be on the other side of the city or underground inside. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, they could be, except we know that they're not. Because this is a completely different outbreak than than in than in the games. Like, this isn't the original outbreak. It's just it's an all new story. So they're just not there. Or they're just not doing like their thing. But even if they were, it doesn't matter anyways. And that's the problem, is that this person goes on and say, oh well, regardless of what they're doing, it doesn't matter anyway. And therein lies the problem, is that it doesn't matter. Fortunately for Crowder, who spent most of last week promoting the upcoming film at San Diego Comic Con, he had to spend it breaking to Resident Evil fans or being interviewed by outlets that for some reason were trying to catch him out for not being a good enough fan to helm a motion picture of this scale. I mean, this is the person who directed. It's not so much that people were getting on him for not being a good enough director. It was just the fact that he was making this movie and it's just Resident Evil in name only. It makes me cringe for the rest of the time. All right, there's like a clip that she mentions that apparently makes her cringe. Check out the clip. I'm trying to check out the clip. It's not gonna let me. So now I don't know. Nope, it's not gonna let me. What if I did this? Oh, okay, here we go.
What are you buying?
Yeah. Self-killed out.
Do you have an answer?
What am I buying?
Yeah, what are you buying?
Well, the first thing I'm going to buy is probably the case upgrade.
Okay.
Okay. If that. No. What are you talking about?
Okay, what are you selling?
What am I selling? I sell all the crossbow bolts.
Okay, I thought you were gonna be like, I'm selling this movie, but I like the crossbow.
Oh, I thought we were talking. Oh, what am I? Okay. Yeah.
Stranger, what do you need that for?
What am I supposed to say to this?
I don't know, anything you want.
Move on.
Is that all, stranger?
Is that all set?
Come back anytime.
Come back anytime. There we go.
Okay, so that was a pretty bad interview from IGN, but to be fair, it is IGN. No, that was cringe. So, yeah, yeah. That is not the way to do an interview. Dude was in dude's defense, he was clearly confused, and he was thinking like he had to like he was responding as if the person was the merchant from Resident Evil 4 and like what he would buy and whatever. And I don't know, instead of like the interviewer like just going like just picking up on that and just continuing on that, it was like, no, he just made it more confusing. Like, yeah. So back to the thing. Yeah, so she does say it makes her cringe inwardly for the rest of the time as IGN decides for some reason to engage in what I can only contextualize as Resident Evil 4 merchant roleplay, repeating iconic lines from the survival horror masterpiece to Zach Kreger and expecting a specific response. Yeah, that kind of was a problem. When that doesn't come, the interview descends into confusion, awkward silences, and director wondering what on earth he has signed up for. You had an opportunity to delve a little deeper into creative process here or explore precisely why Kreger decided to tell an original story, but instead it devolves into immature cringe. Other interviews and panels from across the weekend kept on coming back to why Kreger decided to not tell a story involving existing characters and events and having to justify that creative choice again and again and again. Well, yeah. That's gonna happen. He took select liberties to make the film that he wanted. Keyword. He took liberties that he wanted to make with unique narrative and visual choices that remain accurate to the source material while also looking incredibly cool. Accurate to the source material? Nah. Incredibly cool, maybe. Accurate to the source material? Raccoon City, drenched in an oppressive blanket of snow as effective creatures roam the streets, is instantly compelling. Why? Because there's fucking snow? And only made more impactful when they start spilling blood all over the place. Why? Because there's fucking snow? So I get visually that can look cool. But dude, it's just fucking snow. Like, let's not like lose our fucking shit. Watching our lead character navigate not just the elements, but also a bunch of supernatural perils to achieve the objective sounds like so much fun, even if it broaches on the unfamiliar. Video game fans are bad enough to deal with in our comment section, so I can't imagine having to deal with them at San Diego Comic-Con, where you just can't hit block and close tab. Constantly have your blah, 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 blah. I also hate this idea that Resident Evil cannot possibly be Resident Evil if existing characters and stories aren't rehashed. This is like saying a new game isn't the same if it dared introduce fresh characters to experience, not some sort of obvious nostalgic hook. This is why so much... Okay, this sounds really dumb. All right, so the difference between and Capcom has done this since the get-go with Resident Evil, where you know, they'll make a new game, and it could be like a new story, it could be a different setting, and it could even have like different characters, but but it's still part of the lore, and things are still kept in line with with the lore and with the history of the Resident Evil games. It just doesn't like just goes out and just makes up shit. With the movie, it's supposed to be the movie's job to adapt. You know, if it's not going to adapt any particular stories from the games, then it's a job to, at the very least, adapt the world of Resident Evil. And the director chose to, he's going to do it during the T-virus outbreak, but he's going to make up shit on like the timing, the setting, and even the type of monsters we see. So Capcom, they can and they have introduced, you know, completely new stories and takes on Resident Evil, but keeping that as part of the lore. This movie, no, it's just, it's not part of the lore at all. It's not part of anything. He goes on to say, this is why so much art in the modern era is profoundly unoriginal, because privileged fans have expectations that either can't be met or lead to predictable outcomes every single time. So now it's our fault that that shit sucks. Weapons of Barbarian were such massive successes because they felt like a breath of fresh air for the horror genre, as they combined stellar cinematography and top-notch scares alongside a healthy dose of humor, formula in dire need of innovation. Every single Resident Evil movie up until this point was either so-so animated affairs that soon faded from memory, or Paul W.S. Anderson trying to show us how cool and sexy his wife is. It's hard to believe one of the masters of modern horror is adapting a video game property of this caliber. All we can do is moan about how Leon Kennedy is nowhere to be seen. Yeah. So first off, cool, good for this guy that he's had success with you know, previous movies, and you know, like, yeah, like, you know, good for him and everything. But if he really wanted to do like his own thing, then he should have just done his own thing. He should just made like his own like fucking horror zombie whatever movie. You know, it just feels like he wanted the name recognition that comes with, you know, doing something based on Resident Evil. Then she goes like, every single Resident Evil movie up until this point was either so-so animated affairs. All right, first off, those animated movies are pretty fucking good. No one really talks about them because they never came out in the theaters or anything. In Japan they did, but you know, not in America, where they just come out like straight for movies, so they don't really get like the recognition that they deserve. You know, or the Paul W.S. Anderson trying to show us how cool and sexy his wife is, and those movies sucked. But yeah, it's like, cool, we're getting, you know, someone of talent to do a Resident Evil movie, and no, we're not complaining about how Leon Kennedy is nowhere to be seen. We're just complaining that this just doesn't feel like a faithful adaptation to Resident Evil. You did a marathon of the, oh, okay. And what did you think of those? I don't know if you watched them before or anything. Let's see. Even if it disappoints, Zach Kreger at least wanted to apply his talents to a new take on Resident Evil that takes the series hallmarks and dares to push them to new heights. All right, so that sentence makes me feel like, okay, we're making excuses for when this movie bombs. Because it's like, oh, well, if it disappoints, well, at least basically she's just saying like at least he tried. It's the Bart Simpson meme with the cake, like at least you tried. That's what she's saying, is like, if this movie disappoints or bombs or whatever, hey, at least he tried. Like this isn't the argument that she thinks this is in her head. I've seen the first two before, but it was my first time watching the third and the fourth ones. I liked them. They actually felt like they're trying to keep up with the game world, at least more. Right. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. I only saw maybe the first two, maybe three. I know at the very least I didn't see the latest one. And no, but that was the thing that I remember liking about those movies, where they were like so much more in line with the games. And I remember when the first CG movie came out and watching that, and it was like, this is what it's supposed to be like. It was just such a refreshing experience after dealing with those live action movies to see the CG movie and be like, this is what a Resident Evil movie is supposed to be like. This. It's good from Chairs that he understands the hilarious circumstance of your average Resi protagonist. Their hero fumbles for ammo and drawers, tries to reload a zombie, restores him, he misses his first attempt. The film already feels like a shame, and fans should give it a chance. So, yeah, the average, first off, the average Resident Evil protagonist is pretty skillful. Is a pretty skillful person for reasons, either because they were, trained soldiers, trained police officers, or just have some type of training, or tough to begin with. And I think that makes sense in the Resident Evil games. To be dealing with an army of zombies and giant ass monsters, like, you can't be a weak little bitch. Like, you got to be someone of skill to get through. Yeah, no, it just sounds like, she's really blaming us for not giving the movie a chance, when when I don't really feel like nothing about this movie, like, I was when I heard about this, I was like, oh, there's a chance that we might get like an actually good Resident Evil movie. And then I saw the trailer and I was just like, yeah, no, I'm not feeling this. Oh, so there's Degeneration, I remember. Damnation, I remember. Okay, I don't think I've seen Vendetta and Death Island. The first two are probably the best in my opinion. They're all kind of goofy, but the third one kind of takes it to a level I just found off, and the fourth one was kind of weird. And I'm like 90%. They just took the character models from the new remakes and slapped them in the movie together. So, but yeah, I'm not really looking forward to this new movie. And I think, and then when I noticed online, is that whenever you have criticisms about the new movie, especially with just the idea of like, dude, I just want something like the CG movies, man. I just want something like that, like something that just feels faithful to the to the story and the world and the lore of Resident Evil. Like, no, you don't have to you know, like do the exact story of like Resident Evil 2, but if you're gonna do something during the T virus outbreak, um, do it right. You know, you can have it about, you know, like another group of survivors, like something, I don't know, but this ain't it. Like this ain't it. So yeah, over in the comments, when you make, you know, these criticisms, when you're just like, hey, I just want like a faithful adaptation of Resident Evil, either people bring up like, oh, well, you did with Welcome Raccoon City and you guys didn't watch it, and it's like, I already went over why that shit was not a great adaptation. And then they just go with like the insults or the name calling, or they just all of a sudden they'll be like, oh, well, you don't know anything about Resident Evil, like, you know, are you even old enough to be playing Resident Evil? Like, you know, like they just say like dismissive stuff. You know, it's not, nothing is an actual defense of the, you know, of the movie. It just goes like straight to insults, to childish insults and stuff. So yeah, that's what we gotta deal with. I don't think the movie's gonna do very well. This year we've had a lot of movies come out. Some movies, not too many so far. A few movies have done really, really good. You know, Toy Story 5's done really good. The Odyssey's done really good. But we've also had a lot of other big movies come out that didn't do good. You know, Masters of the Universe, Mortal Kombat 2, Supergirl, Mandalorian and Grogu. Like, these are movies that I think at one point in time, like if they came out a few years ago, maybe they would have done really, really good. But people aren't as outgoing to the movies as they once were. You know, now it's like we really have to convince people to go to the movies, and just releasing a new movie isn't enough. You know, it's giving people reason to see a new movie. And if all these other movies did bad, and you have to be something of a caliber like a Toy Story or Christopher Nolan or fucking Spider-Man to be expected to do really, really good, I'm pretty sure when this Resident Evil movie comes out, it's probably gonna, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it bombs. You know, just because of the way like things have been this year. You know, I don't know its budget either. It whatever its budget would matter a lot, which probably isn't all too high because they don't even have like any known stars or anything. So that could also play into its eventual lack of success. But I don't know. I just, for me personally, like, I don't think it's going to you know, to do good. It's like, I don't think it's going to make numbers. Budget is 80 million. Okay, so you know, so all it has to do really is, if it makes like just a few hundred million, then that might be enough to consider it like a success. You know, I think if it makes like 3 to 400 million, that'll probably be considered a success at that point. But you know, we have to see what happens when it comes out. But yeah, it's just the way that it's been going with a lot of movies this year. I don't think it's gonna do too good. Right. It might break even. And for it to break even, it would probably have to make like 160 million for it to break even, because, you know, not counting marketing and shit. Like, probably not 160 million, but maybe closer to like 120 million, maybe. It would probably have to hit somewhere between 120 to 160. So for it to break even. But you know, we'll see what happens, but yeah. That's just what I feel about the movie. Iron Lung. Oh, I've heard about it. I haven't seen it. Is it any good? My answer would entirely depend on your taste. I really liked it, but I don't know if that's because oh, okay. All right. Like, I don't really know much about it. I just know it exists and it's a thing, but I don't really know much else about it. So, but yeah, I think the important thing is you watched it and you liked it. So, I don't know if I'll ever be able to get around to it. I know as far as movies goes, we got Spider-Man coming out this weekend. So that's going to be cool. Hopefully, maybe. While you're here, I mean, I do have some, some guesses and theories about the story of the movie, because I know, everyone is like, oh, Jean Grey is like the villain of the movie or whatever, and to me, like, that makes no sense. That Jean Grey is the villain of a Spider-Man movie. So I think either she's playing a completely different villain, or there's just a completely different villain in general. My guess is that if she's playing a different villain or someone else is a different villain entirely, I kind of want to go with the Spider Queen, because she too has telepathic powers and shit. So I think, and also in the comics she's responsible for Spider-Man's mutation, to having organic webbing. And then also I kind of want to think like the movie's gonna have, I would like to think it's gonna have a Miles Warren in it, the Jackal. But we'll have to see on that. But yeah, that's what I think. And then I think Sadie Sink's character, because first off, there's more than one redhead mutant in Marvel. So And it was my cousin that brought this up, and I like totally co-sign on this. What if Sadie Sink is Firestar? Which would totally make sense because like Firestar is a mutant, and she's an actual friend to Spider-Man in the comics. And there's like history there with Spider-Man and his amazing friends. So yeah, where she's Firestar. That would be cool. But that's my guess. Cause like I really hope it's not Jean Grey. Because if it is Jean Grey, that just sounds disappointing. That just sounds disappointing. So, but speaking of Marvel, yeah, so I'm gonna be playing some Ultimate Marvel Capcom 3 today. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while, so I think you missed like the last couple games I did. I don't know if you were around that all for when I started the new. I started playing the new 007 game and I finished that, and then I started playing Pragmata, and I'm actually almost finished with the game, but I have a friend who's very interested in the game, and she saw me beat the game and get the game's like first ending, and I'm on my way to getting the game's like true ending. But I have to wait till she's free, so I'm not finishing that now. But instead I'm gonna play Ultimate Marvel Capcom 3 because I want to finish my Marvel vs. Capcom run before Marvel Tokon comes out next week, like next Friday. For me it's like next Friday is when Marvel Tokon comes out. So yeah, so talk about Marvel vs. Capcom 3. No, gotta ban a bot. So where I last left off on the Marvel vs. Capcom run was I was playing through all the games from the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. So starting from X-Men Children of the Atom, going up all the way to Marvel vs. Capcom 2. When after Marvel vs. Capcom 2 originally came out, you know, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 ended up being like a huge success. But despite all that, at that time, Capcom fighting games weren't doing too great financially. They're doing really good in the arcades, but they weren't really cracking sales at home. Like they were doing pretty good at home, but not comparatively to their other games that they're making. Like your Resident Evils and your Devil May Cries and I don't know whatever the fuck else that they were doing at the time. Their fighting games are doing really really good at home in the arcades and shit. And by the time you get to the 2000s, I know in America the arcade scene died out really fast. Like it was almost like a switch. It was like, like one day we're just swimming in fucking arcade games, and then the next, like, nah, that shit's done. We're done. And it was like just a sudden stop, from Capcom. Like Capcom, they did Street Fighter 3, they did Marvel's Capcom 2, and yeah, that was it. They're done. So it would be a really long time, like maybe about, I don't know, like over 10 years or about 10 years before we would get another Marvel vs. Capcom game. In the meantime, because Capcom decided to make the decision to let their partnership with Marvel Labs. Other companies would go on to get the Marvel license to try to make their own spin on games, and particularly EA with Marvel Nemesis Rise of the Imperfects, which is a complete garbage fucking game. It's a horrible, horrible fucking game. And then other than that, like, that was pretty much it. And then Capcom made a comeback with fighting games with Street Fighter 4. And then they decided to try their hand again with Marvel vs. Capcom by making Marvel vs. Capcom 3. So Marvel vs. Capcom 3 came out, was a huge hit. But then something weird happened. Less than a year later, they would come out with this version of the game, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And this version of the game really rubbed people the wrong way because it came out less than a year later, added quite a few characters. I think it added 10 characters maybe, or more. Something. Added a lot of characters. I think maybe 12 characters added. I don't know. But anyways, but the fact that it came out less than a year later, even though it came out as a budget release, it rubbed people the wrong way. It really, really rubbed people the wrong way. So initially, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 wasn't the hit that Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was. But after a while, people, more and more people were just getting their hands on it anyways. And because of like the new characters and new like UI and updated stuff, it ended up becoming a huge hit. And it ended up becoming because up to this point, over in the fighting game scene, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was still going strong. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, when Capcom wasn't doing shit, was holding down the fighting game scene. So when Marvel vs. Capcom 3 came out, this was the new representation for Marvel vs. Capcom, and that ended up replacing Marvel vs. Capcom 2. But Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 would end up being a very beloved game, and it would be officially part of EVO's main stage for several years. It would maintain like its status. Maybe up until like the late 2000s, late 2010s. Until, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite came out, and then that would just fuck everything up. But as far as Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 goes, it's still a game that's highly contested to this day. Like, people still fucking throw down on that shit. There was in between, like, after the first few years after Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite came out, even though you still had people play it, but it didn't, it lost a lot of its presence in the tournament scene, especially because at that time you had a lot of other new fighting games coming out, like Dragon Ball Fighters. But as time passed, the Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 community started growing again, and it boomed. And even if Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is not part of the EVO, big stage or the grand stage, it still gets a lot of recognition, and for a lot of other major tournaments, it is one of their main games still. So this game is still like highly played and highly supported, and probably will for years to come. For me, when it comes to Marvel vs. Capcom 3, because this is one of my favorite like fighting game series, Marvel vs. Capcom. And to have Marvel vs. Capcom 3 come out was a really big deal. I played it, loved it, You know, it was a great game. And when Ultimate Marvel Capcom 3 came out, like, it didn't bother me at all. Like, I was just like, okay, I'll give you my money for more characters. And yeah, it's not my favorite Marvel vs. Capcom, but I definitely like it better than Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Which might be a controversial take, but it's true. When it comes to tournaments and stuff, watching Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is like one of my favorite tournaments to watch. Like, I love watching Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Like, I just seeing people just do ridiculous shit, you know, watching people trying their hardest to like fucking avoid getting touched. Because if they get touched, like, you know, like some ridiculous ass combo is gonna follow. So to see people be on their defensive game is interesting as well. Anyways, all right. I talked for a really long time, so I need to finally get started on playing.
Capcom presents Marvel Comics.
This is the intro for Ultimate Marvel Capcom 3. Like, it looks cool, but I'm not really a fan of it because in the vanilla version, they had like this really cool like animated opening cutscene and stuff. And this one is just a bunch of still pictures and effects. Like, again, it looks cool, but I would have preferred like something animated like yours. So it's kind of just lazy. There's unfortunately there are certain things about Marvel Capcom 3 that is just lazy. And we'll talk about that in a bit. That's funny. I mean, the art looks really cool. I just wish it was animated. Wolverine versus Brutal.
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
The fabric of two universes began to unravel and collide. And yet the cause of disastrous occurrence was not a natural one, rather it was the result of a most unholy alliance. As villains from these two different worlds united with an eye on conquering both. Their vile scheme would throw their respective realities into chaos. But meddling with forces they could not even possibly comprehend by angering a god. I am that god, I Galactus. Now because of this great insolence,
From being ravished by Galactus.
check gallery real quick. Do I have character endings? Hulk. That's it. Should I just have Hulk? The wrong button. Okay. Can I zoom in? Keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, research laboratory. Well, I've got to hand it to Wesker. Chris Redfield, Jill Valentine, members of BSAA Bioterrorism Security Assessment Alliance. That's quite the name. Zombies, liquor, Cerberus dogs. He certainly outdone himself this time. Yeah, for all the good it'll do him when I finally get my hands on him, boom. Whoa. Great. Looks like things have suddenly gone from bad. How do I turn, what button do I use to... Okay. Do hell of a lot worse. Executioner Magini, BOW, bioorganic weapon created by Wesker. We don't have enough bullets for this. Not like I'm telling you anything you don't already know. Yeah. Any ideas? I don't know. Pray for a miracle? And then there's just Hulk like fucking punching the shit out of this monster. You were saying? Hulk smash monster executioner. Fate of Two Worlds. Incredible Hulk, gamma irradiated monster. So he's on our side, right? Man, I sure hope so. Though a better question might be, who is he and where did he come from? So, how should I put this? Doomstot, days earlier. Here I am, inviting you to join me, hand in hand, as we embark upon the opportunity of a lifetime. Where we men of a shared vision will join our two worlds together as conquerors. Simply put, I've offered you gentlemen the keys to the kingdom. Oh, Albert Wesker, former Umbrella Corporation mad scientist. And you people can get into the damn front door. I must admit, considering your respective reputations, I am vastly unimpressed. I'll pardon you this one time, as we do not know each other very well, Mr. Wesker, because if you did, you would know. MODOK, mental organism designed only for killing, leader of AIM, advanced idea mechanics. Super Skrull, alien warrior with the combined powers of Fantastic Four. Taskmaster, mercenary with photographic reflexes. Magneto, the master of magnetism and the mutant leader of the Brotherhood. Dr. Victor Von Doom, armored monarch of Latveria. Few are those who speak with such disdain to Doom and live to tell about it. I'll count myself fortunate then. Still, the man that is not without a point, Von Doom. Speaking of for my Brotherhood, I can tell you they grow impatient with these constant delays to our operation. So are my mercenaries. If we're gonna invade Wesker's world, then let's do it already, before the Cape Boy Scouts catch wind and screw up everything. I mean, what's the friggin' holdup? It's the blasted portals. Thus far, my AIM scientists have been unable to find sufficient enough power source to adequately maintain them. Without the portals, we will be unable to travel between. Then you ain't holding up to your end of this operation. You're useless to us. Careful, Taskmaster. I'm certain you'll find copying moves quite difficult once I fry your brain like an egg. Take it easy yourself there, Humpty. Because all the King's horses, all the King's men won't be able to put you back together again after I'm through with you. Gentlemen, enough. I have a solution. I suggest we take from the greatest power source in either universe, the Devourer, the one that destroyed my homeworld, Galactus. Yes, Galactus and his world ship. If we could siphon energy from his star cruiser, yes. It'll be tricky to do without alerting him, but yes. Galactus. Now there's a name that exudes power. This sounds more like it, but will it work? There is nothing Doom cannot accomplish. But you couldn't make the portals that MODOK, whatever. Morgan Ainsland, Darkstalker and fun-loving succubus. Dante, wisecracking demon exterminator. Iron Man, playboy billionaire and armored avenger. Deadpool, quick, healing, quick-witted, merc with a mouth. Ryu, wandering warrior in search of the perfect fighting style. Wolverine, X-Men with immune healing factor and adamantium claws, the best there is at what he does. New York City now. Did you think we'd let you just invade our world? What invade? Hulk not invade. Hulk smash. You people have a lot of nerve. You're the ones invading us. You know, I bet you're really cute under that armor. You work out? Where are you from, pretty boy? The planet of the Fabios? Jealousy will get you nowhere. Perhaps we're going about this all wrong. If we're not the guilty parties you claim you're not, then perhaps someone else is responsible. Tell you what, Karate Kid. How about we ask him? Who dares? So who's the giant dude with the big purple hat? All he needs is a cape and a cane, and he's the biggest pimp I've ever seen. That's Galactus, and we're officially screwed. To be continued. I gotta fix my controls real quick. Alright, so... Alright, so that should be all good. Assist is... L1, L2. What's L1 and L2 in this controller? Shit, not mean to do that. Oh, okay, L1 and L2 is on the right side. R1 is assist 2. Is done. R3 is done. R2 is... Alright, I might have to fix this. Maybe. I gotta do this now. Okay, so Ryu will be Japanese, Chris English, Alicia English, Trish English, Tron English, Arthur English, Zero will be English, Hagar English, Senko v Japanese, Virgil English, Strider Japanese, Morgan English, Dante English, Chun-Li Japanese, Super Joe English, Wesker English, Spencer English, Crimson Viper English, Kuma Japanese, Bill English, Phoenix Wright. Technically Japanese, but I kind of want to leave it as English. And Frank West English. Alright. Oh, I mean the versus.
Normal.
That means all of this. Anyways, I'll just go with normal shit. What would be a good team for Jill? I mean, it makes sense to put Chris on the team. Let's see, let's put someone from the Marvel side. Give them Captain America.
Human Village. Let your fist do the talking.
My orders are to capture you.
It's do or die. Fight! First attack. Yes.
It's been a really long time since I played this game, so
Danger. Yes. Down.
I am here. Gotcha.
Cool. Level 2. Crossover combination. Danger. Level 2. Yes.
yeah. I'm like really slow doing the jumps and stuff.
Air combo.
Okay,
Good.
trying to get the hang of it.
Level 1.
All right, how do I do? Oh, okay. Oh, that kind of sucked.
KO. You win.
This will only.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
My orders are to capture you. My orders are to capture you.
It's do or die. Fight! First attack.
Oh. Yeah, that special sucks. I have to see what her other ones do.
Danger. Down. Level 1. Air combo. Good.
Wait, can she do it in the air?
Air combo. Air combo.
No, I don't think she can. No. Let me see her moves. Oh, motherfucker.
Level 3. Down.
Open fire! Time to take. Open fire!
How come he didn't shoot? I got how to make him shoot.
Open fire! Take.
He's like open fire and he doesn't shoot.
Open fire! Need lag! Loading grenade! Open fire!
Danger. Hyper combo KO. You win.
What's the point of all this fighting?
Get ready for the fight of your life.
My orders are to capture you. I get time and a half for this, right?
It's do or die. Fight! First attack. Yes. Yes. Crossover attack. Crossover attack.
Motherfucker.
Level 2. Air danger. Crossover attack. Down.
Give me a break.
Yes. Danger. Cool. Level 3. Down.
I think I got trouble.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
Like I know what else to do. Like she's like so fast, it's like almost uncontrollable. Yeah, that dude, that
KO.
special sucks. That's super.
You win.
Now you can become one of us.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
My orders are to capture you.
Bionic arm! Activated!
It's do or die. Fight! First attack.
Somersault!
Yes.
Somersault!
Danger. Level 2. Down.
I'm next.
Level 2.
Oh shit.
Level 2. Advancing guard.
It's all or nothing. Eat it. Eat land.
Awesome. Crossover attack. Yes. Level 2. Cool.
Try this.
Danger.
Open fire.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. That's okay, it worked out.
Falling back.
You win.
That's why I'm a super soldier.
Get ready for the fight of your life. Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack. Yes.
Did not mean to do that.
Air combo. Crossover attack. Air combo. Great. Crossover assist. Danger. Good. Down. Yes.
I've got your back. Out of my face.
Oh shit.
Give me some time. Level 1. Yes. Crossover attack. Level 3. Air combo.
Fire. Suck on this.
Crossover attack.
Oh shit.
Level 2. Sweet. Yes. Crossover attack. Crossover combination. Awesome.
No problem.
Level 1. Danger. Level 1. Great. Hyper combo KO. You win.
I knew a guy like you in WW2. He didn't make it either.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Target acquired.
Face duty is to face one's egg.
Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack. Air combo.
Foot side. Die. Foot side.
Yes. Good.
Foot side.
Crossover attack.
Foot side.
Danger. Air combo. Down. Good.
Got time for an...
Yes. Yes. Air combo. Good. Danger.
Target sighted. Cool.
Down. Yes.
Oh, mutant cock!
Air combo. Great. Air combo.
Pretty big capture.
The battle for Earth. Live and let die. Fight! First attack. New challenge. Advancing guard. Air combo.
I forgot this is kind of annoying. Oh my god.
You have saved the Earth.
I now must squash you like the bug that you are.
You win.
I have to make sure, like, if I want to get Jill's ending, I have to make sure I get the final hit. I think that's how it works. I don't think I get everyone's ending. Man. And I thought I had it bad when I just had to worry about fighting zombies. So the only notable thing is Man-Thing in the back. And then of course there's Blade. Sister, you don't know the half of it. And that's it, that's the ending. There's not like much to the endings.
Thank you for playing.
So yeah, that was like kind of one of the lazy things about this game was like the endings. Like there's really like not much to them. There's like a couple pictures, a couple lines of dialogue, and like that's
A new character ending is new artwork. A new title has been unlocked.
But yeah, so I think in this game, Jill, oh, yeah. So I only get the ending for whoever got the last hit against Galactus.
Normal. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That's right. The third chapter. The superheroes are all here. Who will rise to the top?
So before I continue, because usually with these games, I go to each character and, you know, I talk about, you know, the main character I'm about to play. So yeah, so I just got the ending for Jill. So Jill is a OG Resident Evil character, has been around since the very first game. And as far as Marvel vs. Capcom games go, this is not her first appearance. Her first appearance is actually in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. where she had a more traditional look. Like she had her look from Resident Evil 1 in the game, and she had a completely different fighting style. So, you know, like a little similar to Chris, where she had, you know, like guns and rockets and stuff, but also she had this weird thing where she summoned zombies and stuff to attack, to do attacks for her and stuff. She was kind of a cool character. For Marvel's Capcom 3, they brought Jill back, but they did her Resident Evil 5 version, where she was taken over by Wesker, and she gets like super powerful and stuff. Like she's almost like Wesker-ish and whatnot. So, and now I'm about to play as, I'm gonna try to beat the game as Shuma Gorath. So Shuma Gorath, obviously Marvel character. He's mostly a occasional Doctor Strange villain. He's from the Chaos Dimension. Shuma Gorath has been in these games since Marvel's superheroes. So even before like we had a Marvel's Capcom, he was already in this shit. So yeah, so he's been in these games since Marvel's superheroes.
Demon Village Redux. Let your fist do the talking.
I'll eviscerate you, half-breed!
Resigned to your fate, I'd say.
Ready? Fight! First attack! Air combo!
Yeah, see his command list real quick. No, motherfucker.
Danger! Good! Level 1! Down!
Oh, I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh, oh my god.
Air combo! Great! Dude! Dude! Air combo! Danger! Down!
You won't stop me.
Level 3! Danger! Wonderful! KO! You win!
Waste of flesh!
Get ready for the fight of your life!
This dimension belongs to me now!
I will not forsake my duties.
Go for broke! Fight! First attack!
Give me strength, King Dharma!
Cool! Yes!
How is your speed?
Yes! 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 Air combo! Good!
How is your speed?
Danger! Down!
Oh shit. Oh, I still did it. Never mind. That was it.
You win!
How can someone like you defeat Infinite?
Get ready for the fight of your life.
This dimension belongs to me now.
Bring it on.
Ready? Fight! In your first attack!
Motherfucker.
Cool! Cool! Danger! Cool! Down! Yes! Level 1! Air combo! Awesome! Air combo! Danger! Yes! Down! Cool! Level 1! Reversal! Good! Crossover attack! Like that! Yes!
Power of the creator.
I don't really know how to play as Dormammu. I never learned how to play as Dormammu.
Level 1! Hyper combo KO!
But I've seen people use him in tournaments, and man, he's really cool. What hope do you have against one who wields the dark magic?
Get ready for the fight of your life.
You clever, but without any real power.
Doesn't look like an arm
Damn.
lock's gonna work on you. Whoa.
It's do or die. Fight! Reversed attack. Air combo.
Pilot?
Yes.
Pilot?
Yes.
Pilot?
Wonderful. Crossover. Level danger. Yes. Yes. Air combo. Down.
What are you doing?
Yes. Dude. Air combo. Danger. Great. Down. Yes.
Just me.
Wonderful. Crossover attack.
Like that.
Yes.
Like that.
Danger.
Meat shot.
Yes.
Power of the like that.
KO. You win.
Playing as Dormammu's kind of weird because he does like a lot of like not really setup stuff, but he has like this buffering thing that he does.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
You could not hope to defeat me, Hellspawn.
Ready? Fight! First attack. Cool. Crossover attack.
Oh shit.
Yes. 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 Air combo. Cool. Level 1.
I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Like,
Danger. Sweet. Got you. Great. Level 4. KO. You win.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
This dimension belongs to me now.
Midgard shall now be rid of your stench, foul creature.
Live and let die. Fight. First attack.
Mighty strike!
Yes. 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 Level 2.
Mighty strike!
Crossover attack. Yes.
Close!
Yes.
So
Yes. Wonderful. Level 2. Danger. Down. Huge.
Spidey's here.
Crossover. Air combo. Wonderful. Crossover attack. Danger. Crossover attack. Crossover attack. Down. Cool. Crossover attack. Great. Crossover assist. Level 1. Cool. Crossover attack. Great. Danger. Yes. Crossover attack. KO. You win.
Waste of flesh.
Then what shall we call Galactus?
This dimension belongs to me now.
The battle for Earth. Go for broke. Fight. First attack. Air combo. Crossover attack.
Do I frighten you?
Crossover attack. Air combo. Cool. Yes. Level 2. Crossover attack. Good.
shit. If I had completed that air combo. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shit.
Level 2.
I am a force of nature. Burn the cinder. Alex, let me. Enough! You will rue this day. Die. You will die. You will die. You will die.
Jesus. Oh, you suck.
Submit. You will know.
Oh shit.
Or die.
You take me.
Enough. You will rue this day. You may die. You cannot hide from me. You may die. 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 You may die.
Shit. I almost killed him. Fucking cheap ass motherfucker. I forgot how much of a cheap bitch Galactus is.
Normal. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That's right. The third chapter. The superheroes are... The battle for Earth. Go for broke. Fight! First attack. Air combo. Great. Air combo. Great. Level 2. Advancing guard. Air combo.
I am a force of nature. I am a force of nature.
Level 1. Level 2.
Yield to me. Die.
Danger. Down.
Jeez.
You are defeated. Away with you.
Level 2.
Enough. You will rue this day. You will die.
Wonderful.
Insolent will. You will die. You cannot hide from me.
You have saved the Earth.
I now must squash you like the bug that you are.
You win.
How can someone like you defeat the infinite?
Now this I did not anticipate. I arrived to this pitiful world intending to conquer, but instead emerged as its most unlikely savior. There's an old saying these human dogs subscribe to that I post applies here. Can't beat him, join him. So now he's a host of a Japanese game show. Alright, let's see what this says. Alright, so this quiz. Shit, I always get that katakana confused. I don't think it's she. Might be. Yo, Bobby, yeah, what's up, dude? It's been a while. How's it going? Yeah, so quiz show Tepon. Tomatepon? Yo. I'm not sure what it says. Like, I'm trying to read it, but like he's partially in the way, and then like I don't know what it's trying to say. And now for the Super Monster Awesome Outweigh. Is that what that says? No, it doesn't. The Hoshimagora.
Thank you for playing. A new character, new artwork, a new title has been unlocked. Normal. Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The world's greatest heroes are all here. Lay claim to your glorious victory.
Okay, so next I'm gonna try to beat the game as Nemesis. So Nemesis is another Resident Evil character. Actually, there's like quite a few Resident Evil characters in this game, not Nemi. There's actually, yeah, like there's 4 Resident Evil characters in this game. You got Jill, Nemesis, Chris, and Wesker in the game. So yeah, so you got Nemesis, Amy, and Beautiful Joe. But yeah, so of course Nemesis comes from Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. That's the game he's originally from. Only game he's in because eventually he dies, because he's kind of the boss of the game, chases you throughout the entire course of Resident Evil 3, which Jill is also main character of. As far as fighting games goes, he makes his debut in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. He definitely was not in any previous Marvel vs. Capcom games until he sucked into Dead by Daylight. Yes, which I'm surprised he hasn't yet. Right? He hasn't been in there, right? He is? Oh, okay. Then yeah. As far as fighting games goes, like, yeah, he makes his debut here. I think he's in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Nemesis, Joe, and Leon were the first Resident Evil chapter. I mean, yeah, they were, like, you mean in the Wesker, Ada, and Rebecca were in the second Resident Evil chapter? Wait, what? Oh, are you talking about Dead by Daylight? Oh, okay. I don't play Dead by Daylight, so I have like no idea. Okay, so I think what goes good with Nemesis, probably Wesker. Go with Super Scroll. Jill and Leon also have skins for Claire and Chris. Oh, okay. And Sheva? Oh, interesting. I mean, that's kind of cool.
Asgard, Sea of Space. Fight it out.
Oh. He was already dead. Fucking glass cannon.
Not really my kind of battle.
I don't really see Nemesis used too many times in the fighting game scene, like in tournaments and stuff, but I've seen him used a bit.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Give me a sit rep.
Ready? Fight! First attack. Air combo. Air combo. Level 2. Great.
I didn't mean to switch.
Level 1. Down.
Why is he so green?
Air combo.
Who, Chris?
Level 3.
See the command lists. Nemi? Was he green? Is he green looking? Oh, I gotta do a fucking whole ass half circle shit. I don't. It could be the lighting on the level. Decayed green looking. It might be the lighting of the level. Nemesis is okay. He does have a really cool theme. Like his theme in this game, this version of the game is really
Get
good.
ready for the fight of your life.
Oh, I think we're about to hear it if we can. It's like a fusion of Soul Bad Guy. What?
Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack. Air combo. Good. Down.
Big mistake.
Level 2. Air combo. Yes.
Oh, never mind. You got it.
Cool. Down.
Shout out to Poison. Yes. Shout out to Poison.
Level 3.
Shout out to Poison and Morgan.
Air combo. KO. You win.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
I will not forsake my duties.
Ready? Fight! First attack. Trouble.
Yeah, yeah. Aside from like fucking Strider, it's team, yeah, little guys. Trademark. Ah, motherfucker.
Just a waste of time to me.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
It's gonna take forever being the game of every character.
Look out! Here comes the spider.
Fights be long.
Ready? Fight! First attack. Air combo.
Oh. At first he comboed it, but then, yeah.
Level 1. Air combo. Danger. Yes, down. Crossover Level 3. Hyper combo KO. You
Yeah,
win.
I'm trying to beat the game as all the characters. I was wondering why she looked like Fang. Oh, yeah.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Battlelocks Island.
Anything I see you do, I can do too.
Ready? Fight! First attack.
Motherfucker looks like Skeletor.
Air combo.
Which I'm sure is purposeful.
Air combo. Level 2. Danger. Level 2. Down.
White Man Iron Fist? Yes.
Advancing guard. Yes. Crossover attack. Crossover. Level 3. Danger. Down. Danger. Level KO. You win.
The power cosmic itself.
The battle for Earth. It's do or die. Fight! First attack.
Jesus.
Beautiful.
Have to switch out.
Yes. Level air combo.
The Glock. No, I won't bring it. Oh shit. Oh, okay.
You have saved the
There
Earth.
we go. I almost accidentally beat up Super Scroll.
You win.
Galactus really needs to sit his ass down, Scroll. Yeah. I mean, that's like everyone. Who doesn't need to sit the fuck down because they lost to Squirrel Girl? I must commend you, Director Colcord. You and your Weapon X program have done some remarkable work here. Commend yourself, Mr. Spencer. The remarkable work was there already. You only made some minor improvements. That's it. That's the ending. It's like boring as fuck.
Thank you for playing.
Yeah, some of these endings aren't all that.
A new character ending, new artwork, a new title has been unlocked.
Basically, yes. Imagine a nemesis who has like adamantium shit.
Normal. Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The world's greatest heroes are all here. Lay claim to your glorious victory.
Just send Magneto. Basically, yes. Just send Magneto. Magneto will just rip that shit out of him. Alright, so next I'm going to be playing as Firebrand. Let's see. Probably go with the same team I did for... So I'll go with Shuma and Dormammu. I feel like they make the most sense with him. Maybe. Yeah. Actually... This is fine. But yeah, so we got Firebrand. Firebrand is one of the bosses from the Ghosts and Goblins games or Ghouls and Ghosts, whatever the fuck they're called. That Arthur is also in. He also has his own game for the Super Famicom. So, this is his debut game in Marvel vs. Capcom.
Hytale Laboratory.
The fight is on.
Who was I supposed to kill again? Yeah, doesn't matter.
Oh, what? Oh, that's what that did. I don't know if there's anything more I could do with that, but yeah. Yeah, as far as tournaments go, like I don't really see Firebrand being used much, if at all. Deadpool going Shoryuken. Yeah.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
I'm the only guardian the galaxy needs.
Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack. Yes. Yes. Air combo. Cool. Crossover attack. Yes. Advancing guard. Crossover attack. Level 2. Yes. Level 2. Awesome. Danger. Crossover attack. Yes. Sweep. Danger. Step back. Danger. Yes. Great. Air combo. Down.
All up to me.
Danger. Good. Level 1. KO. You win.
How can someone like you defeat Infinite?
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Ready? Fight! First attack. Air combo. Yes. Down. Level 1. Air combo. Great. Reversal. Air combo. Danger. Sweep. Down.
No problem.
Yes. Level 1. Air combo. Great. Yes. Danger. Awesome. Crossover. KO. You win.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack. Air combo. Good.
Light as a feather.
Air combo. Good. Yes.
that Wolverine's daughter or that one lady he had to fight? Oh, no, that's Wolverine's not really daughter, but that's his clone. She's a clone of Wolverine's. Ah, with that one. The Cuckoos are clones of Emma, and they're considered her daughters. I mean, like, they can consider them their daughters. So, you know, like, I think maybe Wolverine considers X-23 as his daughter. Maybe not. I don't know, but yeah.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Go for broke. Fight! First attack. Air combo. Good. Crossover attack. Air combo. Good. Gotcha. Level 2.
Bye, bitch.
Air combo. Good. Gotcha. Yes. Crossover attack. Danger. Down. On guard. Crossover assist. Air combo. Cool. Yes. Featherweight. Level 1. Danger. Down. Level air combo. Danger. Yes. KO. You win.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Ready? Fight! First attack! Cool! Crossover assist. Seeing ya. Crossover attack.
Wikipedia says clone and adoptive daughter, then later revealed to be biological daughter and not a clone. Oh. Okay. So at some point they retconned it.
The power cosmic itself.
The battle for Earth. Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack.
Bitch.
Advancing guard. Air combo. You work. Level 1 air combo.
Resurrected on Coco because she was believed dead, but wasn't. So there. Oh. Okay. Like that's what makes like the whole like resurrection thing in Krakoa like kind of funny and doesn't make sense because it's like they die and then they resurrect them, but it's like I feel like the OG version of them like is dead, like they're gone, you know, like they moved on. It's not like they're bringing back the person, and I wonder if like that gets addressed in during that run. They go genetic clone and just implant the consciousness and memory that's safe to Cerebro. Right, like that I know. But I don't know. It's like it still doesn't feel like it's the same exact person that died. Like, you know, it's like they're basically just copying a person. Is what they're doing. You know, because like look at with like X-23 how there was, for whatever reason, there was like fucking 2 of them around. At that point they could just, why don't they just like fucking make duplicates of people? I mean, I'm sure there was restrictions anyways, or limitations to what they can do. But that was always something that like I wondered about with the whole Krakoa stuff. Oh. However, the original Laura is later discovered to be alive, leading to both versions coexisting. The original assumes the Talon codename and joins the X-Men, while the duplicate continues to use the Wolverine codename and joins X-Force. Awkward. So, Arthur seeks to challenge the ruler of this realm. He will find that the castle of Astaroth has a new lord. as well as many powerful minions to fight on his command. My demon brother destroyed this human tonight and we dine on his bones. Yeah, that's right. He also has a cool theme song.
Thank you for playing. A new character and a new artwork has a new title has been unlocked. Normal.
And then later Talon dies. I mean, yeah. One of them gotta go. That's how this shit works. Alright, so next up we got Strider Hiru. So Strider is from a series of Capcom games called Strider, in which there's only like a few of them. There was an arcade game, and then there was ports like on the NES and Genesis, things like that. And then they came out with a Strider 2 on PS1, and there was a Strider game that came out like fucking years and years and years ago, like on the PS4. But other than that, there isn't really like too much Strider games, but I think people know him much more fondly from the Marvel vs. Capcom games. He makes his debut with Marvel vs. Capcom 1, and as far as Marvel vs. Capcom goes, like he's practically a mainstay. Like you can't be having a Marvel vs. Capcom game and not have a Strider in it. The Chip Zanuck of Marvel vs. Capcom, like pretty much. Well, who came first, Strider or Chip Zanuck? Because I want to say Strider was first. I would think so, like, because Marvel vs. Capcom 1 I think came out 98 or 99. But you're more familiar with Guilty Gear, and then I think like the first Guilty Gear came out for PS1, like somewhere around that same time period as well. That's why like I'm not sure, but I think Guilty Gear maybe it came out like really late in the PS1's life cycle, I think. I could be wrong. I'm not positive. I'm not sure. I'm gonna go with Deadpool on this one. And of course, Strider, like you see people use Strider from time to time in tournaments.
It's do or die. Fight! First attack.
Guess it's my
Level 2. Yes.
I gotta see what his other moves are. Oh, his other one's a neat. Oh, no, that's a regular move. Oh, so Legion. Wait, does he not have oh, I guess Ouroboros he can only do level 3 now? Huh. Why does Ghost Rider have Fantastic Four uniform? Well, for a very, very short time, he was part of a makeshift Fantastic Four. Alongside, it was actually like, I don't know if you remember or you saw, but I'll let you take a guess who the other people were. Damn. So he only has one level 1 super. That's some shit. I mean, to be fair, like your Boros like is like pretty OP. Trying to figure out how to do some of his other moves, but it's been so long since I played Marvel's Capcom 3, like I forgot everything.
Get ready for the fight of your
Oh,
life.
I got a trophy.
Allow me to share my dream of this world.
Live and let die. Fight! First attack. Yes.
No,
Cross-down fist. Air combo. Good. Cool.
Magnetic blast!
Cross danger. Cool. Cross-down fist. Down.
Allow me!
Level 2. Air combo. Cool. Yes. Yes. Level 3. Yes. Danger. Great. Down.
oh shit.
X-Factor. Level 3.
I definitely need to do that. How do I fucking... Yeah, that's... I was trying to do Ragnarok, and it didn't come out.
KO. You win.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Hulk smash, puny human!
It's do or die. Fight. First attack. Air combo. Good. Air combo. Great. Level 2. Air combo. Great. Danger. Air combo. Down.
What are you doing?
The move I'm trying to remember he does, but I can't remember it.
Level
Damn.
3. Air combo. Crossover attack.
Is Hulk the grappler? Not. No, I wouldn't say he's. He does have grappling moves, but he's not a grappler. If that can be believed.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Go for broke. Fight! First attack. Crossover assist. Cool. Yes. Air combo. Good. Yes. Level 2.
I like how that color scheme for Wolverine like makes an appearance again in Marvel Tokon. Why is he dressed up like America's ass? Are you talking about Iron Man? Wolverine? Oh. That's his. So that color scheme, it's not completely accurate, but like the design, but it's based on Age of Apocalypse Wolverine, because he had like a blue and red outfit. So, oh yeah. So with
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Fantastic Four with Ghost Rider, if you haven't figured out who the other teammates were, it was Spider-Man, Wolverine, and Hulk. I think the story was the Fantastic Four were either unavailable in some way, or maybe they went on vacation or some shit, but you know, they needed a Fantastic Four, so they just called all their buddies, like just a random group of individuals to be a fucking Fantastic Four. Phoenix Wright, who's pretty good in this game. Tournament wise, like you see Strider like show up a lot. Like he shows up quite a bit in the tournament scene. That kind of sucked. Like somehow Firebrand was like still standing. Like he took damage, but he was still standing after all that. I want to learn how to do Zero's like that crazy combo people be doing. Oh, motherfucker.
watching me jump around? How is that fair?
For Vulgus 2? The fuck is Vulgus 1?
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Go for broke. Fight! Tasso first attack. Yes. Air combo. Great. Cool. Level 2. Air combo. Great. Toss over assist. Down. Crossover attack. Yes. Level 1. Air combo. Good. Danger. Down. Yes. Now or never. Air combo. Good. Wonderful. Crossover attack. Danger. Air combo. KO.
Vulgus is a vertically scrolling shooter released by Capcom in May 1984. As the distinction of being Capcom's first video or arcade game, and is included on the third volume of Capcom Generations Later Capcom Classics Collection, and is available as freeware. A Nintendo Entertainment System sequel was developed but never released. However, a playable finished ROM has surfaced online since its cancellation. Interesting.
You are not unlike an ant.
Like, never fucking heard of it. Hardly gets referenced or anything.
The battle for Earth. Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack. Crossover assist. Crossover attack. Air combo. Good. Air combo. Good. Amazing.
Motherfucker. Oh, I want to agree.
Level 2. Crossover attack.
Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. Jesus. Damn it.
Level 2. Danger. Save the Earth.
I now must squash you like the bug that you are.
This is why Deadpool is mean to your daughter, Galactus. Wait, what? Why is Deadpool mean to his daughter? Is this a Marvel Rivals thing? Lady Deathstrike. We are here for the X-Men. I'd advise you to stand down or be cut down. Deadpool interacts directly with Galacta and Rivals. Oh, okay. Because Galacta, I don't know too much about Rivals or anything, but Galacta's supposed to be like a fourth wallish type character, right? So yeah, we're here for X-Men. I advise you to stand down or be cut down. You will cause no injury here today. If you do not turn back now, you will not leave here alive. You are mistaken if you think one paltry ninja will stop the Reavers. A Strider never enters a battle unprepared. Legion. I know you fight without honor, Claw Witch. Know that we will show you no mercy. Couldn't have said it better myself. Alright, so this is quite the background. I can't recognize everyone, kinda. So we got up towards the front, we got Cable, Forge, that might be Death's Head. There's an Iron Man looking person, but it looks like a girl. It's definitely not gonna be Ironheart. I don't think she was out yet, or maybe she was, but I don't think that's supposed to be Ironheart, or it could be. Deathblock, and lady in the back definitely looks familiar, but I don't remember her name. The girl from after Deadpool was added, people actually got kind of fed up with having Deadpool around because it means hearing Galacta talk even more. The girl from Champions, maybe.
Thank you for playing. A new character and new artwork a new title has been unlocked.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. And from the compounds I saw on Pinterest, one of the girls from the Champions team has an Iron Man suit. Oh. Okay. I wonder who that is then. The only girls that I know who's ever had an Iron Man suit is Pepper, like as Rescue, and Ironheart. I think she dates Vivian Vision. Yeah, okay, I don't know who this person is. I mean, I know who Vivian Vision is, but I don't know who the girl in the iron suit is. Ironheart? I don't know. I don't think that was Ironheart because I don't think Ironheart was a thing yet in Marvel's Capcom 3. That's why I didn't I wasn't sure if it was Ironheart, but yeah, the only girls I know in Iron Man armor ever is Rescue and Ironheart. Like that's it. So if it's not neither of them, like, I don't know. Is Ironheart part of Champions?
Normal.
Guess it makes sense if she is. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay. So next we got Phoenix Wright. So, Phoenix Wright comes from the series of Phoenix Wright games that have been coming out for a while since the DS days, really. And there's been quite a few Phoenix Wright games, and there's been many spin-offs and shit featuring, like characters that are associated with Phoenix Wright and things like that. And he's making his one and only Marvel vs. Capcom appearance in this game. Be good for Phoenix Wright to team up with. Maybe Chun-Li, because Chun-Li is the law. I think it would make sense. She-Hulk. Oh yeah, you're right. She-Hulk also. She's a lawyer. Yeah. I mean, at the time that I was questioning is because I was looking at the Capcom side, so I could pick a Capcom person. But from the Marvel side, yeah, She-Hulk is the obvious choice. Alright, I think to make this go faster, this could be bad for me too. But I need this to go faster.
Fight it out. I want the truth and nothing but the truth.
You the man, not Phoenix. Phoenix, a bird lady. Hulk confused.
That's funny. Oh yeah, like Phoenix Wright is a really weird character to use. Alright, what are his other moves? Yeah, Phoenix Wright is like pretty weird in this game because he just has that one. Oh wait. So the way Phoenix Wright works is he can somehow get evidence. I don't A and S together. Maybe that's how. That might be how. Okay, so he gets evidence, and then I think he can use the evidence to do moves. Yeah. He's getting his butt kicked right now, though. I can't fuck around. Yeah, so Phoenix Wright is a little weird. So he can find evidence, right, and then store it, and then he turns into like an upgraded mode, and he gets like an extra super, and then he has to find more evidence, and then he can go to like I don't know, like a bigger upgraded mode. And one of his supers is like the judge from the Phoenix Wright games like comes out, and he just like he's really big and he has a gavel and he just fucking does stuff, and yeah, like it's pretty crazy. But people they don't use Phoenix Wright at all. It's like it's very rare that someone will play as Phoenix Wright. They can't handle the meme.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
I want the truth and nothing but the truth. This will be over in a nanosecond.
Get ready to brawl. Fight!
According to this data,
Crossover assist.
according to this
Crossover assist.
according to this data,
Good.
got a bad feeling.
Great. Crossover assist.
According to this data,
Level 2. You were. Crossover attack. Level 1. Cool. Crossover assist.
ready for the fight of your life.
I want the truth and nothing but the truth.
Oh, you want some of this? Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack.
According to this, Maya? I have evidence. According, I have it. I have a combo. According to science. I have a
Crossover attack. Level 1.
got a bad feel.
Level 2. Crossover attack.
According to this,
Danger.
I have it.
Down. Good.
End the line.
According to I have a
Combo.
according to this date, got a bad feel.
Level 3. Crossover attack.
I have a
Danger.
I have
Down.
got a bad feel.
Hyper combo KO. You win.
A good lawyer has faith in his client. I guess.
4 more months until destroy all monsters. Oh yeah. Yeah. October then, right?
Get ready for the fight of your life.
I want the truth and nothing but the truth.
November? Oh. So close to GTA 6.
Fight.
They are brave.
According to this date, got a bad
Oh
feel.
shit. Oh, somehow got hit.
Air combo.
I'm on it. According to this date, according I have
Level 2. Air combo.
according to this date, got a bad feel. According
Crossover attack.
according to this, according to this,
Air combo. Level 1.
according to this
Danger.
according I have a
Down.
yes, it's just me. According to this, got a bad feel.
Level 3.
According to the shot.
Crossover attack. Danger. Level KO. You win.
あなたは何のために戦っているの？
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Give up your life of crime.
This dimension belongs to me now. Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack.
According to this date,
Yes.
according to the
Cool. Great. This isn't over. Crossover attack. Level 2 reversal. Advancing guard. Crossover attack.
There's a Guilty Gear Strive mod that turns Godlewis into Phoenix Wright and his coffin into... What the fuck? Why? Why is this a thing? Okay, yeah, I wouldn't know either. It is funny, yes, but still.
The battle for Earth. Go for broke. Fight! First attack.
According to this
Crossover attack. Cool. Air combo. Great.
Motherfucker.
Level 2. Crossover attack.
Hit, that's all it did. There we go.
Level 3.
Oh shit. Oh shit, she blocked. Oh, she's dead.
got a bad feeling. I have evidence. According to this date,
Fuck.
got a bad feeling.
Ooh. I almost died.
I now must squash you like the bug that you are.
You win.
Battle, it's not a question of guilty or not guilty.
Seen my share of bizarre cases, but never have I handled one so important with a client so unique. And so without further ado, I called to the witness stand. The fuck? The defendant Galactus. I hereby renew my request for a change of venue. What the? Yeah, what's also funny about Galactus, I mean not Galactus, Phoenix Wright, when you do the like when you get all the evidences and stuff and get them like in, I don't know, super objection mode, whatever the fuck. I think it's called turnabout mode. So this is his theme song. But his song changes to the song in the Phoenix Wright games when, like, all of a sudden, like, shit's happening. Like, shit's getting intense and, like, there's that, like, cool song that drops.
Thank you for playing. A new character and new art. A new title has been unlocked. Normal. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That's right. The third chapter. The superheroes are all here. Who will rise to the top?
Okay, so now we're in the Marvel side. So yeah, so we got Nova. Nova is a fairly old Marvel character. I think this is the... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the Richard Rider OG version. So in Yeah, so Nova, he's been around since maybe the 70s, I think. So he's been around some time. He's a space-based character. Yeah, there is a child version. I think his name is... I don't remember his name. Maybe it's like Sam something. I don't know. But I believe this is his OG version. Richard Rider. And yeah, I don't know. There's not. He's part of the Nova Corps, and he doesn't really have too much representation like outside of comics. Like he has like, you know, shown up, like he was in he was like one of the main characters in Ultimate Spider-Man. You know, he hasn't appeared in any movies. Hasn't really appeared in much games like either. So yeah, so he makes his Marvel vs. Capcom debut here. One of the few times he shows up in a fucking game. Alright, so we got Nova. Give him Rocket. And the Capcom sign. I think either Zero or Beautiful Joe. Go Beautiful Joe. There isn't really too much space representation.
I got a universe to save.
You're in for quite a night.
Ready? Fight! First attack! Like that? Air combo!
So Nova you see sometimes in tournaments and stuff. Oh, does he not have a level 3? He doesn't have a level 3. Interesting. Interesting.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Let's make this quick. I got a universe to save. A novice of the mystic arts could defeat you.
It's do or die. Fight! First attack! Air combo!
Flames of the fall team!
You like that? Danger! You like that? Down! Level 2! Air combo! Let's bring it! Power of the Nova Force! Excellent! Danger! Air combo! Good!
I shall end this.
Level 3!
Feel my power!
Combo KO! You win!
I wonder why he doesn't have a level 3.
Feel to get burned by the human rocket.
ready for the fight of your life.
Sorry, but there's no way I'm losing to an extra from band.
My version of the skin cap is basically me chewing on your skull.
It's do or die. Fight! First attack. Yes. Feel my power! Electric blaster!
Oh my god, this is gonna be annoying. Why is Beautiful Joe so tiny? It's just how they made him.
Level 1. Air combo. Danger. Down. Yes.
No problem.
Level 2. Air combo. Bring it. Level 3. Stylish. Danger. Cool. Let's bring it. Hyper combo KO. You win.
How's it feel to get burned by the human rocket?
Like, have you ever played the Beautiful Joe games? Because yeah, it's just how he's designed. Like like kind of like Arthur. Like they just design him to be small dudes.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Yeah, there's only like a couple main Beautiful Joe games, and then there's like a couple side ones that came out. But the two main Beautiful Joe games, those games are really good. They came out back for like the PS2. They're pretty old. I'm getting through these fights a lot faster since I upped the damage. Cause yeah, if I'm gonna beat the game as all the characters, I need to get through this quickly. Cause otherwise it's gonna take forever.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Let's make this quick. I got a universe to save.
Turn and run now, and I will mercifully pretend this never happened.
It's do or die. Fight! First attack. Air combo.
Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I hit him anyway. Okay, that works.
Danger. Down.
You've disappointed.
Level air combo. Follow me. Great.
Oh, motherfucker.
Danger. Level 2. Crossover attack. Crossover attack. Feel my power. Electric blaster.
Ah, bitch.
Air combo. Great. Level 3. Air danger. Great. Reversal. Down. Yes. Level 2. Feel my power. Hyper combo KO. You win.
That was for Nova Corps.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Let's make this quick. I got a universe to save.
Sir Arthur is ready to do battle.
Go for broke. Fight. First attack. Air combo. Cool. Air combo.
managed to hit him. Didn't kill him. That's okay.
I shall take revenge.
Level 1. Air combo. Great. Later. Danger. Down.
You'll regret that.
Level 1.
Unacceptable.
Oh, jeez.
Crossover attack. Beautiful. Air combo. Crossover attack. Danger. KO. You win.
Never doubt a raccoon.
He's so intense. Damn.
Only the ultimate nullifier would give me pause.
Let's make this quick. I got a universe to save.
The battle for Earth. Ready? Fight! Trouble. Crossover attack. Air combo. You are great. Yes. Air combo.
Ah, shit.
Fantastic. Step back.
Son of a bitch.
Crossover attack. Level 2.
Submit.
The hero has arrived.
Step back.
Son of a bitch.
Step back. Level 2.
Oh, that did not do anything.
You are gone. Die. Away with you.
Danger.
You.
Danger. Down. Save the Earth.
I now must squash you like the bug that you are.
You win.
How's it feel to get burned by the human rocket?
Man, sometimes I forget how cool it is to be part of the Nova Corps. Defending the universe against threats like Galactus, coming into contact with other worlds, etc. Which reminds me, what's the only thing better than the Nova Corps? The Mega Nova Corps. That's cute.
Thank you for playing. A new character and new art. A new title has been unlocked. Normal.
Next up, we got Ghost Rider. So Ghost Rider, another old Marvel character. I believe he made his debut in the 70s. This is the Johnny Blaze version of Ghost Rider. He's hasn't really had too many games at all. I think the one time he had his own game was because of the Nicolas Cage movie. So yeah, outside of comics, he's had a couple movies. As far as Johnny Blaze goes, he only has like those two movies. In animations and stuff, like he showed up in back in the day, like the Hulk animated series and Fantastic Four, but this was the Danny Ketch version of Ghost Rider. Who they both look very similar to each other. And then in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., the Robbie Reyes version of Ghost Rider shows up. And then Marvel Tokon, it's going to be the Robbie Reyes version of Ghost Rider. So, but he makes his Marvel's Capcom debut in this game. And also, it was recently announced there's going to be a new Ghost Rider movie, and it's going to star Ryan Gosling, and I'm assuming it's going to be the Johnny Blaze version. Yeah, so as far as like in tournaments, you don't really see Ghost Rider like at all. I cannot recall the last time I've seen someone use Ghost Rider in a tournament.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack. Air combo. Danger. Down.
I shall take revenge.
Level 1. Air combo.
Magnetic
Danger. Sweet. Down.
Change of plans.
Air combo. Level 1. Danger. Hyper combo KO.
I see what his other moves are.
You win.
There is but one fate.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
What chance do you have?
That's kind of lame. Kind of felt like maybe some like other stuff should have happened. Drop that combo.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Still can't contain me. What chance do you have? Live and let die. Fight! First attack. Air combo. Crossover attack. Level 2. Air combo. Level danger.
Yeah, Ghost Rider is kind of weird to fight with.
You asked for it. Level 3. Good. I see you. Yes. I see you.
Ah, motherfucker.
You win!
The Ancient One would be most pleased.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Still can't contain me. What chance do you have?
Let's make this quick. Got a universe to save.
It's do or die. Fight! First attack. You like that? Cool. Air combo. Eat this. Danger. Eat this. Level 2. Down.
Got time for
Air combo. Crossover attack. Air combo. Level 3. Danger. Level 3. Crossover attack. Down.
Ah, motherfuckers. They keep fucking jumping over it.
Sweet. Danger. Cool. KO. You win.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Still can't contain me. What chance do you have?
Check me out. I'm the ghost of Christmas. Kick your ass.
Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack. Yes.
This is the win. Sure you get.
Air combo. Cool.
Sure you get. You mother.
Oh my god, like it's like a grab.
I won't give up now.
Spell of the shanty. Level 4. Air danger. Cool. Impact. Level 1. Spell of the shanty. Hyper combo KO. You win.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
You are not unlike an ant fighting the sun.
The day of judgment is upon you, scum. The battle for Earth. Ready? Fight! First attack. Yes. Crossover attack. Air combo. Cool. Level 2. Air combo. Cool. Advancing guard.
Dude, I just need one more fucking hit. Jesus.
Spell of the shanty. Dagger of the knock. Level 2. Spell of the shanty.
Submit. Instant feel my wrath.
Oh, yeah, that.
Submit or die.
Yes.
Submit.
Crossover attack. Level 3.
Dodge this.
Die.
Dodge
Yeah.
this.
Then die.
Wonderful.
You like that?
Danger. Level 2. Crossover combination. You have saved the Earth.
I now must squash you like the
I didn't mean to do the double team.
You win.
I'm pretty sure Ghost Rider still gets credit for that. Yeah. Perhaps the merging of these two worlds does have its benefits after all. Wouldn't you agree, Mephisto? Either contract gets torn up, or your throat does. Your choice, Big Red.
Thank you for playing. A new character and a new artwork has been. A new title has been unlocked. Normal. Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The world's greatest heroes are all here. Lay claim to your glorious victory.
So next we got Hawkeye. So Hawkeye is a long-standing Avenger, not a founding member, but pretty close. When some of the Avengers were leaving for a time, I don't remember which ones left. Not that it mattered because it's like they came back almost like right away, but yeah, I think like maybe Iron Man was one of them. I think Captain America stayed. I think like Iron Man was one that left. I think Hank Pym and Wasp maybe were the other ones. But anyways, yeah, Hawkeye was one of the replacements. He started out as a enemy to the Avengers for like a comic. And then not too long after that ended up joining the team. And you know, it's been history you know, ever since. So Hawkeye, of course, like we've seen him in the Avengers movies. He's even had his own series. He showed up in a couple animations, so yeah, we do see Hawkeye a fair bit outside of comics. As far as games go, we see him in Captain America and the Avengers. I think that's like one of the first games he shows up in. Is that game? He's a playable character, as well as the Spider-Man arcade game. He's actually a playable character in that. And yeah, he shows up as a playable character like here and there in other games. So yeah, I think he shows up like quite a bit outside of comics and other media. This is straight up like all Avengers. I just realized like this is the entire Avengers game, so it makes sense to give one. I give one Captain America.
Do the talking.
World's greatest marksman, at your service.
Resigned to your fate, I see.
Live and let die. Fight! First attack. Air combo.
Triple arrow! Triple arrow! Ha! Dead arrow! Piercing bolt!
This one was a way that he shot down, but I don't remember.
Now!
Hawkeye you see on like rare occasion, like people will use Hawkeye, but I've definitely seen him use it.
Super scatter shot!
That one kind of sucked.
You face the rage! Out of here!
Level 1. Air combo. Cool. Level 3.
Now!
Danger. KO. You win.
Eat your heart out, Robin Hood.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Sorry, I'm married. Can't blame you for wanting me, though.
I hope we can have some fun.
let die. Fight!
Shocking!
First attack.
My place.
Enough!
Sword this.
Air combo. Good. Danger.
My place.
Down.
You. Give me a break.
Level 2.
Triple arrow!
Yes.
Triple arrow!
Danger. Down. Cool.
Blood, blood, blood!
Level 2. Yes. Level 3. Hit factor. Danger. Crossover attack. Crossover assist.
Seeing you! Nice try! Get over in a donkey!
Air combo. Great. Danger. KO. You win.
I never give in.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Sorry, I'm married. Can't blame you for wanting me, though.
逃げるなら今のうちだよ。
Live and let die. Fight. First attack. Air combo. Good. Air danger. Cool. Down.
Here I go.
Level 2. Cool. Danger. Down.
Triple arrow!
Do is level 3. Okay.
Piece of cake.
Level 3. Yes. Danger.
Triple arrow! Triple arrow!
KO. You win.
You're not rash if you can back it up.
That's right. That was a thing.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Used to go by the character of Goliath.
At your service. All right. Who wants some of this?
Live and let die. Fight. First attack. Air combo. Good. Crossover assist. Yes. Danger. Down. Cool.
Enough!
Level 2. Crossover attack.
Enough!
Crossover assist.
Triple arrow! Triple arrow!
Crossover attack.
Far enough!
Danger. Down.
Seeing you! Shield slash! Hyper!
Danger. Super combo KO. You win.
Your kind's got no shot. Not while I'm around.
Fine. What does that mean? What do you mean by that?
Get ready for the fight of your life.
World's greatest marksman, at your service. Well, I'll make a fur coat out of you!
Get ready to brawl. Fight. First attack.
Oh shit.
Ain't that
Excellent.
enough?
Crossover attack.
Far enough!
for the fight of your life.
World's greatest marksman, at your service.
Ready? Fight! First attack! Crossover attack combo! Great! Level 2! Danger! Level 1! Good! Down!
The hero has arrived!
Cool! Air combo! Cool! Level 2! Crossover! Danger! Crossover attack! Level 2! Crossover attack!
No! No!
Advancing guard! Danger! Level 1!
Triple arrow!
I'm in trouble.
No!
Hyper combo KO! You win!
You're not brash if you can back it up.
Much like the Fantastic Four, you are nothing to me.
World's greatest marksman, at your service.
The battle for Earth! Live and let die! Fight! First attack!
No!
Crossover attack! Air combo! Good! Advancing guard! Yes! Down! Yes! Crossover attack!
You are done.
Level 2!
Instant. You will prove this day. You will die. Kingdom. You will prove this day.
I'm on it! No!
You cannot hide.
You have saved the Earth!
I now must squash you like the bug that you are.
You win!
Alright, give me a moment. I got like life messages to deal with. After you save the world, people tend to give you what you want. And for me, there's only one thing I ever really wanted. New West Coast Avengers Assemble. So, in this team of West Coast Avengers, you got Moon Knight, War Machine. I mean, War Machine has been associated to the West Coast Avengers. Same thing with Wonder Man, and then he has his girl. Fuck, why can't I remember her name? Fuck. I can't remember her name all of a sudden. Shit. Mockingbird, there you go. Ooh. Okay. So yeah, so he has his wife Mockingbird there. I think her name's Tigra, right? Pretty sure her name's Tigra. And then yeah, and then you have like, I think his name's Leo maybe from the Red Earth games, June from Star Gladiator, Jean from Cyberbots, but also from Marvel's Capcom 1 and 2. I forget the dude's name from Darkstalkers in the back, the ocean dude. And then I know the dude in yellow is from Breath of Fire 3. I don't remember his name though.
Thank you for playing.
Alright, so give me a moment. I gotta deal with messages.
A new character and new artwork a new title has been unlocked.
So I'm gonna beat the game as one more character because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours today. Granted, like I think an hour something of that was just talking, but still. Damn, dude, there's no way it took like this much time just to beat it as this like one row of characters and then these two. Damn. Damn. Anywho, yeah, no, there's no way I'm beating this game before Marvel Token comes out. Like, being like, you know, playing the game as all the characters. So I'll do as much as I can before Marvel Token comes out, and then that's gonna be that. And then I'll have to get back to it at a way later time. But anyways, all right. So we got Doctor Strange next. So Doctor Strange, another older character in Marvel. He's been around since, I want to say he's been around the 70s as well. Not really too sure, but he's been around like a fairly long time. And yeah, he's supposed to be the Sorcerer Supreme. He spent most of his comic history being the Sorcerer Supreme, but lately not so much. I think last year, like, Doctor Doom became Sorcerer Supreme, and then Scarlet Witch is now Sorcerer Supreme. He hasn't really had too much stuff outside of comics. Like, he doesn't really show up in games that much. Maybe a couple times here and there. Shows up in things. In animation, I remember him showing up a few times in the Spider-Man animated series from back in the day. I remember he had like a TV. I mean, not TV. He had made for DVD like animation and stuff. And then of course, you know, he has his Doctor Strange movies, who's also showed up in Avengers and stuff. But other than that, like, yeah, it's just as far as games go, he hasn't really like shown up too much. Probably just give him Ghost Rider again. You know, Midnight Suns. That's why I just go with the same team than before. Alright, yeah, so I'm just gonna beat it as this team, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Because, yeah, I've been here for a while. Like, I was thinking about doing, like, another row of characters, but, like, nah. This shit takes forever.
Let's get this over with.
Go for broke. Fight! First attack. Air combo. Good. Cool. Spell of the set. Danger. Down. Level 1. Air combo. Good. Spell of the set. Game down.
What his other moves are.
Great. I face great. Level 3. Air combo.
7 rings of Ragadoon. Bolts of Bomba.
Air combo. Good. Level 1.
7 rings of Ragadoon.
Danger.
Is that... I can't tell if that was supposed to do something.
KO.
Or not next fight.
You win.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
A novice in Mystic Arts could defeat you. Hey, it's Dr. Normal! Well, normal compared to me anyway.
Get ready to brawl. Fight. First attack.
7 rings of Ragadoon.
Okay. I didn't do it anyway.
Air combo. Cool.
Impact Palm.
Crossover. Yes. Danger. Down. Yes.
What are you doing?
7 rings of Ragadoon.
Okay, so I have to hit him with that field. And I do see Doctor Strange used a few times in tournaments. He does make the occasional appearance.
Danger. KO. You win.
The Ancient One would be most pleased.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
I'm installing more female defenders. What do you say?
Let's do this, Gustav!
Go for broke. Fight. First attack.
Spell of the set.
Great.
Oh, I was trying to build to level 3. That's it.
Air combo. Good. Danger. Down. Good.
Big mistake. Impact Palm. Tornado Claw.
Yes.
Unacceptable. Impact.
Air combo. Good. Danger.
Strangelove joke. I'm not amused.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
A novice at the Mystic Arts could defeat you.
I will prove once again that science prevails over magic. Go for broke. Fight! First attack. Air combo. Good. Danger. Good. Down. Am I dying?
Got time for a
Level 2. Dagger of Tanakh. Dagger of Tanakh. Air combo. Level 3. Breakaway. Air danger. Cool. Advancing guard. Down.
Guess it's just me.
Level 3.
What are you doing?
By the hoary hosts of August. Danger. KO. You win.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Dormammu, come forth.
Concern for others is your greatest weakness, Strange.
Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack. Advancing guard.
Seven rings of right.
No, that's harder.
Crossover attack. Dagger of Tanakh. Dagger of Tanakh. Air combo. Good. Danger.
Spell of Ishant.
Down. Cool.
This changes nothing.
Level 2. Air combo. Cool. Danger. Good. Down.
Spell of Ishant.
Level 3. Advancing guard. Dagger of Tanakh.
Grace of Hunt.
X-Factor. Danger. KO.
I have shamed you.
You win.
My presence wasn't even required. Wong was taking care of you.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
A novice at the Mystic Arts could defeat you. Your Honor, the defense is ready to present.
Get ready to brawl. Fight. First attack. Air combo. Good. Air combo. Good.
Seven rings of Ragados.
Danger. Down.
I'm here. No problem.
Level 2. Dagger of Tanakh. Danger.
Seven rings of Ragados.
Dagger attack.
Flames of the Faltine.
Level 1. Air combo. Good.
I called you all here to discuss the Matter of Galactus invasion and how to prevent it from ever happening again. Nah, basically has like all the magic peoples. As only we would know how to do. So up in front, like all the way up in front, I don't know who that is. Maybe that's supposed to be Wong. That might be Wong. Next to him is Brother Voodoo or Dr. Voodoo. We got Scarlet Witch. We got Wiccan. I don't know who that is next to Wiccan. And then all the way at the end is, that might be Loki. I'm not positive though. I don't think it is, to be honest. But then I don't know who that is otherwise. Then we got Donovan from Darkstalkers. We got, I don't remember her name, but she's from the Red Earth game. Yeah, I don't know who that dude is. Don't know who she is. Yeah, I don't know the rest of the peoples. But yeah. But basically he assembled all the magic peoples. And that's it.
Thank you for playing. A new character and new art. A new title has been unlocked.
So yeah, so I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Normal.
I managed to beat it as, you know, these two characters and this whole entire row. I still got like 5 rows of characters to go. Damn. But yeah, next up would be, got Chris from Resident Evil, Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts, I don't know, wherever the fuck. Frank West, Virgil, Iron Fist, Rocket Raccoon, Captain America, and Dormammu. Alright, so I'll probably stream tomorrow, maybe after I come home from kickboxing. We'll see. Yeah. So I'll definitely call it a night here because I'm tired. I've been streaming for hours, and I can't believe, like, because I know maybe an hour and a half of this was probably like talking, but I can't believe like I played all those hours and like I only got through the first row of characters. Like I thought surely I would get through like the first 2 rows of characters, but nah. So I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to finish this game before Marvel Tokon comes out because we got yeah, because I'm gonna be pretty busy. So tomorrow I might be able to stream after kickboxing, so I can do like another row of characters. And then Friday, maybe I can stream like early before I go out, but I'm not positive. Maybe Saturday night. Maybe probably Sunday I'll be able to stream next as well. Monday I should be able to stream. Tuesday I think Tuesday maybe I'll be able to stream. I don't know, maybe if I can stream every day and do like a row per stream, I could probably do it, but I would have to try to play like every day until Friday to do this, and I still have to fit a stream to finish Pragmata. So we'll see. It's gonna come really close, but we'll see. Anyways, all right, so have a good night or whatever, and hopefully see you next time. Later.